the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. A picture perfect start. It's Classy West who sends out for the front end. Blue Eyed Scout flashing early speed in second. Here's Princess with Dodley at the fence, making a line of 3 early on. A space of 4 lengths to Equinox in fourth, who's 3 in front of Rue Mint. A length and a half back to La Indecente second last, and 4 lengths to Moontown, who brings up the rear. Princess with Dodley from third up into the lead has the lead as they make the entry into the turn. The lead's a length over Classy West, the nearest pursuer in second. Blue Eyed Scout shuffled in third. Then 5 lengths, Rue Mint picking up a spot in fourth, passing Equinox. And then it's 5 lengths to La Indecente is 4 lengths in front of Moontown. First quarter mile, 22 and a fifth. Princess with Dodley with a quarter of a mile left to travel has a lead by 3. Blue Eyed Scout re-rallies back up into second. Rue Mint in the red blinkers. One from the outside in third, passing Classy West in fourth. They run down to mid-stretch. It's Princess with Dodley on top by 4 over Blue Eyed Scout and Rue Mint second and third. Late rally from La Indecente on the stand side, but a deep stretch. Princess with Dodley's got this race won. Princess with Dodley, 2 for 2 lifetime at Finger Lakes. Rue Mint second, third, Moontown, fourth, La Indecente. And they're off. Good start. Playing on Broadway pokes the head in front come Monday outside in second. Then it's Find Me a Prince. Saula is towards the inside with Signal Chant. And Rockbuzz deep on the course at the back of the pack as they take on that first turn. It's Come Monday who makes the front end. Playing on Broadway defers in second. A length and a half back to Signal Chant, who races in third. Saula is in fourth. Rogba, the big favorite, outside in fifth. And Find Me a Prince at the back of the pack at about 5.5 lengths off the lead. First quarter mile, 24 seconds. Come Monday clears off by a couple lengths and off the inside, leading by a length and a half. In second, that is Playing on Broadway, followed up next by Signal Chat, as it's Rogba who is in fourth, 3 lengths off the lead. 3 lengths back to Find Me a Prince, who's to the outside of Saula at the tail of the field, as they have 3.5 furlongs to go. Come Monday has the lead by just about a length, as Rogba challenging on the outside with Signal Chat. Playing on Broadway's towards the inside in fourth. Saula's in fifth and 8 lengths off the lead. And Find Me a Prince trails the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. And it's Rogba who has opened up. Rogba has the lead by 6 lengths over Come Monday, who's all out in second. Signal Chat outside third, Playing on Broadway fourth, as they run down to the final furlong. Rogba strides away. The lead's now double digits. The battle for second. Come Monday, plugging away towards the inside. Signal Chat late rally from Saula on the extreme outside, but a no doubt about it winner. It's Rogba. Saula gets second. Signal Chat third. Come Monday fourth. And they're off. It's Henry's Hope dashing out for the lead. Last drink goes with that one outside in second. Ava's Uncle Billy tracks in third. 2 lengths, 3 Little Birds is up the inside in fourth. My Cool Hand Luke's in fifth and 8 lengths off the lead, and 2 lengths to Mr. Sugar Daddy, who's at the back of the pack. Half mile to go. Henry's Hope clears off by a couple lengths. Last drink in chase mode second. Ava's Uncle Billy third, first quarter mile, 22 and a fifth. 3 Little Birds, mid-flight in fourth and 8 lengths off the lead. 3 lengths back to My Cool Hand Luke, who's about 4 lengths in front of Mr. Sugar Daddy, who's at the back of the pack. Henry's Hope at the quarter pole has a lead by 3.5 lengths. Ava's Uncle Billy now up into second. Last drink spun wide for the stretch drive, and 3 Little Birds is outside in fourth. They got 3/16 to go. Henry's Hope's lead has been whittled down to a length. Ava's Uncle Billy comes to tackle on the outside, and then it's My Cool Hand Luke who's up into third, 16th to go. Ava's Uncle Billy, My Cool Hand Luke up into second, but here's the finish line, and Ava's Uncle Billy prevails over My Cool Hand Luke. And then it was Henry. Get 3 weeks' time, there'll be another handicapping tournament here at Finger Lakes. We had over 160 entries in our first one They're all in the gate. And they're off. Great start. It's New Matthew, and all of a suddenly, these two are the quickest out of the starting gate. Salty Ryan will be stuck out wide in third, and then it's Not My Type, who's in amongst horses. True Violence wants off the inside, gets a crevice 3 wide in third, a length off the lead, but now tugging at the jockey is True Violence. Second last is One More Rep, and a length to Solo and In Love, who's at the tail of the field. It's New Matthews on the point, has the lead by a half length. Challengers inside and outside. All of a sudden, he's at the fence. True Violence 3 wide. And Salty Ryan in the four-path, now backing off the pace right now, 3 off the lead. One More Rep is towards the inside in fifth. Then a half length back to Not My Type, who's a half length in front of Solo In Love, who's at the back of the pack. 3 across the track, a half mile to go. The opening half in 49 and a fifth. All of a sudden, he kicks on through towards the inside, gets a narrow lead over New Matthew. True Violence still 3 wide. In third, only a neck off the lead. Then about 3.5 lengths back to Solo and In Love, who's circling up on the outside of Salty Ryan. One More Rep is getting shuffled a little bit in second last. And many lengths back to Not My Type, who trails the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. True Violence takes over the lead. All of a sudden, he is all out in second. And then it's New Matthew Solo and In Love is on the grandstand side up into second. 3 lengths off the lead of True Violence. 1 furlong to go. True Violence on top by 2.5. Over Solo and In Love on the outside second. True Violence, Solo and In Love lunging late. Solo and In Love and True Violence. True Violence holds over Solo and In. Get you back $4.26. Fifth race, Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick 4 wagering. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Immortal Poet who rushes out for the lead. Peruvian Princess emerges in second. Touchy Subject outside third. Crystal fourth. Imagine If towards the inside fifth. 6.5 off the lead. Half length of Frosty Karina, who's a length in front of Lady Meringue, who runs along in seventh. In eighth place, that's Only Ladus, who's about a length in front of Bourbon Slip, and a gap of about 4 lengths to Dancing with the Boys, who's at the tail of the field. 3 furlongs to go. Immortal Poet and Elliott on top by 2 lengths. Peruvian Princess chasing second. Crystal with a move on the outside from third up into second. A few more lengths back to Imagine If. 9 lengths off the lead in fourth. And it's Frosty Karina followed up by Only Ladus as they turn into the stretch. Immortal Poet cuts the corner. Has the lead by 3 lengths. Crystal trying to bear down, but now is lugging out a bit in second. Then it's Peruvian Princess in third, followed up by Only Ladus in fourth. 16th to go. Immortal Poet, the big favorite, has the lead by 6. Immortal Poet will not be caught. Give Elliott 2 on the card. Crystal holds second. Only Ladus third. Peruvian Princess fourth. 12 cents. Pick 3. $6.91. Pick 5. 5 of 5. $16.54. Race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Scratch number 1. Profit. And they're all in the gate. And they're off. Tremendous start for G Money. Gets the jump on Storm and Sammy, who's now to the outside of G Money. And these two hook up on the front end. It's Ari's Magic who tracks in third. Johnson Charts outside fourth. Mayhem in the Palace splitting rivals up into a joint fourth. And at the back, that is Revivalism. Half mile to go. G Money and Storm and Sammy. These two duel for the top spot. They're clear by 5. Ari's Magic, Mayhem in the Palace, John's in charge, third, fourth, and fifth in that middle cluster, and 3 lengths to Revivalism who trails. First quarter mile, 22 and a fifth. 2.5 furlongs to go. Still dueling leaders. G Munning to the inside of Storm and Sammy. Mayhem in the Palace draws closer in between horses in third. Ari's Magic is in fourth. Then it's John's in charge. Revivalism's on the grandstand side. They got 3/16 to go. G Munning on top by a length. Storm and Sammy's all out. Here's Mayhem in the Palace closing in with each and every stride in third. Now up in the second is Mayhem in the Palace. G Munning digs in, but it's Mayhem in the Palace on the outside. Mayhem in the Palace. G Munning. Mayhem in the Palace wins over G Munning. Close for third. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, late daily double wagering. Post time for race number 7 and about 19. All in the gate. And they're off. Decent start. It's Lord King going out for lead, painting stones. Here's Nasuna Pagina towards the rail. 3 across the track early on. Nostalgia Smile, mid-flight in fourth, 6 lengths off the lead, a length back to Sir Cartwright, who's about a length in front of Classic Cut, who trails the field. They run to the half-mile pole. Nisuna Pagina has the lead by 3 parts of a length over Painting Stones in second. First quarter mile, a legitimate 22 seconds. It's Lord King who sweeps up to the outside from third up into second, a length and a quarter off the lead. Fifth place is Sir Cartwright, but 8.5 off the pace. A half length to Nostalgia Smile, who's about 3 lengths in front of Classic Cut, who trails the field as they arrive at the quarter pole. And it's Nisuna Pagina who opens up. Nisuna Pagina comes off the turn, leading by 6 big lengths. Lord King left in the wake in second. Nostalgia Smile towards the inside third. Sir Cartwright outside in fourth. They have a 16th to go, and it's Nisuna Pagina in a one-horse race. Nisuna Pagina now 4 for 4 lifetimes. Lord King second, then it's Nostalgia Smile, and Sir Cartwright fourth. Configuration Stable owns. Paul Barrow trains. Jeremiah Flores, the winning jockey. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Misty Fog and Spicy Ticey. These two dash out for the lead. High end right behind leaders in third to the inside of Jovia's Diva. My Gorgeous is outside of Jovia's Diva. And then it is West 17th, who's to the outside of Secord and mid-pack. The back couple markers, the Tribe Has Spoken is in second last, and a length and a half to Cha-Cha Millie, who trails the field. As they transition to the backstretch, it's Misty Fog and Spicy Ticey. These two are on the front end together, more or less, then 3 lengths back to Jovia's Diva outside third, High End's in fourth. The Tribe Has Spoken, picking her way through traffic as High End is dropping back suddenly, might be pulled up out of the race. Up the backstretch they travel. Misty Fog has the lead over Spicy Ticey. The Tribe Has Spoken continues to improve in third. A length and a half back to My Gorgeous fourth. Jovia's Diva races in fifth. Secord's in sixth and 8 lengths off the lead. 4 lengths back to Cha-Cha Millie. And then 3 lengths to West 17th, as they have about 3 furlongs to go in this race. Misty Fog on top by a half length over Spicy Ticey second. The Tribe Has Spoken within striking range in third, 2 lengths off the lead. Fourth place belongs to My Gorgeous, but 11 lengths off the pace. And then it's Secord, who's a distant fifth as they reach the top of the stretch. Misty Fog shaking up. The Tribe Has Spoken finds racing room right to the outside. And then it's Spicy Ticey stands side in third. 3 chances here, 1 furlong to go. The Tribe Has Spoken poking the head in front. Misty Fog battles on in second, then in third, Spicy Ticey in deep stretch. It's the Tribe Has Spoken who has the advantage. The Tribe Has Spoken give Gutierrez 2 wins of the card. Misty Fog second, third, Spicy Ticey, Secord fourth. The roof here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. This is your track announcer, Bill Downs, signing off. Have a tremendous evening. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes. Tuesday afternoon of thoroughbred horse racing. 8 races are scheduled. Weather's a bit better today. Got some sun outside that we can see. Track is fast. Got about 55 minutes to race number 1. My name is Bill Downs, track announcer here at Finger Lakes, and I've got the scratches and changes for today's card. First race. No changes and no changes in race 2. Skip over to race number 3. In the third race, scratch number 5, Maze Loved Laffy. Number 5, Maze Loved the Laffy, a scratch from the third. Fourth race. Late work for number 3, Flying in Style. Workout took place at Finger Lakes July 31st. 3 furlong sloppy surface, 40.30 breezing. Fifth race. Scratch number 8, Practical Rachel. Scratch number 9, Mira Viglioso. Practical Rachel, Mira Viglioso, 8 and 9, both scratched from the fifth race. Race 6. Scratch number 2, Almond Cider. Number 2, Almond Cider, is scratch from race number 6. Seventh race. No changes. No changes in race 7. Eighth and final. Scratch number 1, Grand Lady Indy. Scratch number 2, Sweet Tooth Sue. Scratch number 8, Nurse Bunny. Grand Lady Indy, Sweet Tooth Sue, Nurse Bunny, 1, 2, and 8, all scratch from the 8th and final. That's a look at scratches and changes here at Finger Lakes. Reminder, our next handicapping contest, free handicapping contest, is Monday, August 24th. Our last handicapping contest had over 160 entries. Winner got $1,000. Top 3 got cash prizes. It's free to enter. Just got to be an Ember Rewards member to participate. That's the recently rebranded rewards program here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Got about 52 minutes to race number 1. Saw Dave earlier. He's got all the winners coming up. Have fun. And good luck.
Okay, welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Batice. Got another great day of thoroughbred action. A little nicer day as far as the sun being out. We've had some gloomy weather over the last couple of days. We had an off track for half the day. Yesterday did dry out a little bit, but talking about yesterday, got a 2-win day for both Chris Elliott He almost had three. He got second in the last two Ray Gutierrez. Ray Gutierrez ended up getting his second win in the last. So both of them having pretty good days on the Monday card. I think the most memorable thing that happened yesterday was the performance by Nasuna Pagina. I know I said that wrong, but that horse. I mean, the other part of it was the horse went off something like 8-5. Probably should have been a heavy favorite, but boy, did he, I mean, the horse seems more impressive every time that he runs. And keep in mind, he's a New York bred eligible for other conditions and for our New York bred stakes, but he won by over 11 lengths against a pretty good quality field. So that horse is going very, very well for Paul Barrow. Jeremias Flores just went on the engine, just sent the horse to the front end, and there was some other speed in there, but it just didn't matter. What an impressive effort. I think we got the most money in our $5,000 maiden race. I think we had a $5,000 maiden race where we almost, it was one of our top handle races all time. So maybe we have to have some more 5,000 maiden races, but some good races yesterday. A little bit of shorter prices in some of them, but I saw a couple races today. Maybe you can to catch some value. Always the pick five seems to be the best wager. Remember, the first race we have a pick five. Fourth race is the last five, and unless we have a 9-race card, of course we got a 9-race card coming up on Monday. Just found that out. We also rescheduled our resurfacing. I should call it the refreshing, where they're going to add some dirt to the racetrack. They'll be rescheduled to August 13th and August 14th. And give you all the information you need to know. The beer tent has been moved to the other side of the park. No, just kidding. Anyway, 8 races on the card. Allowance race is the first. Non-winners of a race since the date or never won 4 races. We are off the turf today, even though we got a fast racetrack. You know, you look at this race, Go Yoshida looked pretty impressive when he won 2 in a row. Then the water got deeper. He had to go in against some tough customers, including last time against Crescendo's Raid. The race before, probably similar field as this one, but he got caught wide. Numbers-wise, he's still around a pretty good Beyer par compared to the rest of this field. He's above the Beyer par and has the best numbers in the field. If he can work out a trip from the 6 post, again, it's a quality field. You got some room to improve a couple of these Ferraro horses. Mandalorian, I don't know what to expect from Mandalorian. I mean, I never see a horse win off of a long layoff over a year and a half, and I've seen like 4 or 5 of them already this year. It just doesn't happen here at Finger Lakes, especially in routes. But Mandalorian absolutely dominated an easy field. So I don't know how good that horse is. Obviously, he's bred pretty good, and he can actually improve off of that race. And he'd have to beat this field because he's stepping up in class. So I didn't know what to do with that one, but this is a big step up from the field he beat. But they like him enough off of the dominant victory off of a long, long layoff. That's another one to consider. But you're rolling the dice with a horse like that. Go Yoshida, you know what to expect from him. He runs about the same number. You just got to avoid the wide trip like he had on June 29th. And that's the only real bad race he's run recently, and it was more of the trip than anything. We'll see. The speed comes from the 5, Lucas's Mischief. And, yeah, he's the speed of the speed, so it makes him really dangerous as the main speed. If Louis Perez can control the pace, I mean, you could draw a line through the last race. It was a sloppy racetrack at Monmouth. I mean, those are tougher horses anyway. I mean, that's an impossible spot for this horse who's running pretty evenly against claimers and conditional horses. He won his previous start here in gate to wire fashion, so he likes this racetrack. He's a perfect 2 for 2 here at Finger Lakes, so he's the main threat. And I think he's real dangerous if he's able to get a clear early lead and be able to control the pace. Those are the main 2. I thought some of these other ones still play. I mean, Sanzio and Burn Notice, they ran together. The Ferraro stablemates. Jansen is always a good underneath horse. So they might be all battling for third or for second if you could split the other 2 up. I ended up going with Burn Notice because of his running style more than anything. I think he could stalk, make a little bit of a run late, and put him into the money as everybody else is chasing after Lucas's mischief and Go Yoshida wins. It's kind of how I saw the race, but I'm going to go with a 6.53 in the opener. Interesting race because I think the trip's going to matter. I like Go Yoshida, but I just give him a slight edge in here on the numbers. We go to the second. It's a 5,000 claimer, never won 3 condition, going a mile and 70. Well, you know the speed comes from John the Baptist. It's a question of how far he could go. I mean, he stopped pretty badly last time against the 11 and 9s. But can you forgive the effort? First time going long, in a while. Maybe you can. I mean, you look at the form on the horse. He's had only 3 starts this year, 2 sprints to the route, and just stopped. Well, there's no question he's the speed again. So I'm going to use him in the top 3. It seems like the other 2 have a little bit of a class edge. Talking about St. James and Evander Keen. They're both dropping in class from the 11 and 9. I know trainer Troy Smith had a drop down win the last race yesterday in a maiden race. Dropped from a maiden special weight all the way to the bottom. This one not as sharp a drop, but I'm going to lean a little bit the other way, though, with St. James. I've been liking his form lately. I'm actually surprised they're dropping him to 5 because he's so close at the 11 and 9 level. And he was in for the waiver claim when they ran for 5 earlier in the year. I don't know if that's the most positive sign or if the connections are just looking for a win. Why not? Because he's just not quite getting there in these races for 11 and 9. Maybe he's more of a horse that likes to get second or third. I don't know. It's tough. A lot of deep closers here, Finger Lakes, don't have a great win record, but a good on-the-board record, and St. James is one of them. And maybe at 5,000, he's just simply better than these horses, and he'll win, especially if John the Baptist comes back to them and you can get these closers. Evander Keen will probably get first run on St. James, as he'll be closer up to John the Baptist early. He drops again, actually, because he came in here. He's running against allowance horses, and he was overmatched. Dropped to the 11 and 9, looked like he was in position, and just kind of ran evenly after that. So, if anything, the drop to 5,000 livens this horse up. He's been facing so much tougher throughout his career. I mean, you look at, he won on the turf. I mean, this is a horse that maybe if you look at the breeding, maybe that's what he wants, is turf. But at 5,000, it may not matter that he's on the dirt. But I went with a 1, 6, and 3 in the second. Real Elite was probably the other one I was considering using, especially if John the Baptist doesn't have it. The closest one to John the Baptist early is going to be the sprinter stretching out in Real Elite. Although I don't think anybody's going to run with John the Baptist. He just shoots out there and catch him if you can. And last time, everybody got him. I think he'll run better today for 5. Okay, third race. A never won 3 condition for fillies and mares. 5,000 claimer goes the distance of 1 mile. We do scratch the 5. Maze Loves Laffy. Pretty much narrow the race down. And I'm kind of going off the last time a couple of these ran together. I'm talking about, you got a race 1 by Cozy Magic. Esther Salad and Fashionable Kitty both come out of that race. I thought that was a tough enough group that I could come back with these 2. Now, Fashionable Kitty, I mean, there was kind of no excuse. The first quarter, I mean, he was alone on the lead. The first quarter was a little quick. They went 24 and change. He did slow it down a little bit to 48 and change. Probably could have slowed it down a little more. If he would have got 49, I don't know if they would have caught him. But, or maybe Cozy Magic would have caught her anyway because Cozy Magic was the best horse. But she barely caught Esther Salad anyway. But I see that same race, but you do have other speed in here. Cue the music stretching out, you would think would have speed to keep Fashionable Kitty honest. Now, Esther Salad kind of stalked and had to chase Fashionable Kitty when Fashionable Kitty was alone on the lead. So he did chase for a little while before passing that horse. Got a little bit erratic in the lane and did bother the other. Notice he got DQ'd. Did bother Fashionable Kitty, but it really kind of ignored because it really didn't affect the outcome. Definitely fouled the horse, but they would have finished in the same order anyway. But he did come over with the horse, so that's just another thing to keep in mind. But I thought Esther Salad, she still ran the better race, and the other horse got tired and was getting past. So Esther Salad, I'm going to lean towards using that into consideration. I'm going to use Esther Salad on top. I thought she ran the best race. I think it's a better race than what Soho Knights ran. And Tamaki likes to be forwardly placed too. So I think this is going to take a little more patient ride from Esther Salad, not to be too close early. Maybe more of a stalk and pounce type race for this horse. And I'm going with her on top. I mean, Fashionable Kitty is the speed, but it all depends on what they do with Cue the Music. They put a different rider on it and maybe a little more aggressive in the ride. It's hard to say because he's stretching out for the first time. Tamaki has shown speed. You say Tamaki, I say Tamaki. She's shown speed before. So I don't think Fashionable Kitty's going to have it, at least not alone again on the lead. If she could be out there and they cooperate in 49, she's going to be the best of the speed, and she can definitely be dangerous in this race. But I got the two horses coming out of the same race. They finished second and third, respectively. I'm going 1-4-3 in the third. Okay, fourth race starts probably the best wager of the day, the late pick 5. Remember, that does have the carryover if nobody has pick 5. The early one, it'll pay 4 out of 5 or 3 out of 5 until somebody wins. But this one is carry, and it does start out with a pretty good wide open field. You got Flying in Style, ran against Cheaper, but he was very impressive and did a pretty quick time for the day. You got Doc Advantage, who's probably better than these horses. He's probably, with most of them, maybe not better than the Institute, but he's better than most of these, but doesn't win. And I'm going to get him to break through, especially 6 furlongs. I mean, he's got an interesting record overall. I'll talk about Doc Advantage. I mean, the horse is, at the distance? 7 for 9 in the top 3, but it's never won at the distance. So I'm going against history. The Institute's got a little bit further closing style. I don't know if he's going to get there. The Institute might be the best horse in the race, looking at his past form. I think this is the one that's the giant killer. Defeated horses like the great Jack and Bernie and other big favorites in the race. When the Institute runs his race, they don't beat him. I mean, last time there was absolutely no speed in there. Coin Jar was really the main speed. There's no other speed. So one thing about the Institute is he's usually at the mercy of the pace. And that one day Jack and Bernie went too fast and he was able to go by. Now, if you go back, we're going back a little bit to the October 27th race. It's just a replay. It could be a replay of that. The Institute actually beat Doc Advantage in that race for the 11-9 level. Same claiming price as this one. So I don't like the fact that he's got that deep closing running style. But at 6 furlongs, you look at his record at 6 furlongs. You look at Doc Advantage's record at 6 furlongs. Maybe he does have that advantage. But again, he's still got to come from a little further back, which makes him more at the mercy of the pace. Flying in Style's coming up in class. So is Looking Super. I think either one of them wouldn't be a surprise, but Flying in Style absolutely crushed that field in a fast time, and the number is very competitive against this field. Now, he's not going to get the lead like that again, I don't think. Maybe he will. There's not a ton of speed in here. If you kind of look at it, Soul Sphere's got a little speed. Stars and Stones has some speed. But if Flying in Style gets out there and does get a clear lead, even though he's stepping up in class, if speed's good today, remember it dried out from yesterday. If speed's good, Flying in Style, even with a step up, might be able to upset these horses. I'm going to go with the 2, 5, and 3 in the fourth. Okay, fifth race, scratch the 8, Practical Rachel. It's the one I like, 6-1. Scratch the nine, Maravaglos. I don't know if you really can like anybody in here. That's why it's almost like the $4,000 race. Actually, I think a few of these horses ran in that 4,000 condition before. The Camus won it. Numeric won it. She's a Freud just won that one. So this is a glorified 4,000 claimer. The only thing about this fifth race is it's absolutely loaded, and I mean loaded, with front speed. When you're talking about She's a Freud, Bustin' Roxy, and Bad Connection. I mean, Esky Beach brings these horses out from the park down the street or something. I don't know. He won. Esky was like the first one I've seen that won over a year layoff in the last few years. Now everybody's doing it this year, setting a precedent. I don't know. He's got another layoff here, but I think there's just too much speed. I'm looking at trips more than anything, and I got some prices in this race. If there's a race that you want to get some prices, it's today's fifth race. So I'm going to take Ace Up Her Sleeve on top. She's a horse that's better than she looks on paper. It looks like she's just kind of running evenly, but then you got to kind of look a little deeper, and I did. And her first start was off a layoff for the waiver claim. Second start, she just had a horrible start. She lost all chance at the beginning of that race, breaking in the air. Last race was tougher than this one, and she got a little bit too involved and too aggressive early, getting involved in the pace, and she just kind of flattened out and was fourth. So putting that into consideration, I don't think she's going to be as aggressive today. Not sure what Chris Engelhardt and Ray Lou have in mind here as far as their tactics. But when you got She's a Freud, Bustin' Roxy, and Bad Connection, a wall of three in front of you, she may just land a perfect trip, because I would expect Jackson Avenue to sit back a little further. She seems to do her best running, even at 5.5, sitting and making a run. I think they were, and I don't mind the tactics last time for Jackson Avenue. I actually thought that was kind of a heads-up ride by Gomez, knowing that there's no speed in the race. Hey, let's try to steal it, even though our horse doesn't have much speed. I think it almost worked out. She just got a little tired because it was 6 furlongs. If that was 5.5 with the no speed in that race, she might have stole it. I don't know. Well, I don't see her doing that today, because there's so much other speed in the race, and I think it would just be just taking yourself out of the race, especially from the rail, which has not been a great place. I could see her sitting, and really, Numeric's the only other one that kind of can sit and make a run. I thought Jackson Avenue's running style of sitting back and making a run is going to help her here. And she's not bad at 5.5 furlongs, that I think she plays at a big, big price. She's the longest, with Maravaglosa and Scratch, well, maybe Creme Caramel's the longest shot, but Jackson Avenue at 15-1, I think might have a legitimate good chance, especially if you're playing underneath in tries, supers. Just her running style helps. She's a Freud is the speed of the speed, and she's shortening up to 5.5. It's an angle that I like here. When they get tired, or, well, in this case, she won at 6 furlongs, and then shorten up to 5.5. They usually do well, but she's coming off a win, shortening up to 5.5, facing tougher. But that could make the difference. Camus beat her when they ran against each other. I think she's been needing a few starts to round into form, and maybe that's a sign last time of the victory that she had, that she is rounding into form. Yeah, Camus is going to be tough in here. Her best race is when she gets the front, but she showed that she doesn't need the lead when she won for 4,000. Maybe it was just because it was an easier field. But I thought she ran well last time. I mean, I'm going to look at that half full, half empty type thing with her last race. I mean, Ralph D'Alessandro had the 2 speeds of the race. Camus was the speed. Carol said no was the only one that had any kind of early speed to stay close. Well, she did control the pace, as she was expected to do, but her stablemate was able to wear her down and beat her late anyway. That's the negative, that she has no excuse. The positive is, Carol said no looked really good coming back to win. So I think she just got beat by a better horse than her stablemate. And she might just be better than these. But again, it's one of those, I'm not that impressed with the race because she was the lone speed, but at the same time, the horse that beat her could be pretty good. So I'm going to go the 2, 1, 3, and 10 in a crazy wide open puzzle of a 5th race. All right, 6th race, we scratched the 2 almond cider, and I just can't do it. I can't take this Callie's Dream. I mean, how many times in a row? I mean, if you've been betting this horse all along, go ahead. You gotta stick with him. You gotta stick with him. I mean, was it Queen's Cat? Ran 3rd time in Saratoga. The horse owed me. I had to stick with that horse. Well, Callie's Dream has been a beaten favorite 5 times in a row. A couple of the races with no excuse. So, what do? You got to try something different if you want to win the condition, or you just accept it and keep getting checks. They try taking the blinkers off. I don't blame them. I mean, you're going to try something, and maybe that could make a difference for Callie's Dream. I don't know. I'm not on board with that when they're beaten favor that many times. Of course, the other horse that looks like he plays in here does finish 2nd and 3rd a lot. Talk about Breaking Stones. Breaking Stones is not the horse that he used to be, but he's still pretty good for a 5,000 claimer. Ran 3rd to G Money, who just missed yesterday, so that wasn't a bad effort. And now goes 6 furlongs. I think going from 5.5 to 3/4 might actually be an advantage for Breaking Stones. And again, Callie's Dream's going to be stuck on the rail with Max Foster going out there. I just think that Breaking Stones is going to be in a good position to win this race. Callie's Dream's good enough to win, just doesn't want to. If the equipment change works, he's going to win. It's that simple. But, and the other thing is what's the tactics going to be? You're going to do an equipment change. Anytime you do a blinker change and you're on the rail, watch out, because unless you're training the horses in tandem with workouts and stuff, they may react to being inside the other horse. There's another speed horse outside. So if he doesn't have the same kind of focus coming out of the gate that he had with the blinkers, he may find himself reacting to Max Foster outside him going for the lead and just drop back. Or the blinker change works, he shoots out there right with Max Foster. And so that, I mean, when you're doing equipment changes, the horses definitely react to it, and that could be a factor in here. I'm going to go with the 5 Jewels in the Bay. I love this horse last time. I didn't get the trip that I wanted, but he still won. That's in the end, he still won. But the fact that he overcame so much and still won makes me like him even stepping back up to 5,000. Granted, that was a much, much easier field that he beat, but he did it. You have to see, actually watch the replay and see the trip that this horse overcame. I wouldn't be surprised if he came back and won. The numbers are a little bit on the light side, so even when he did run against 5,000s, he didn't have the numbers of Double Shot, and should say Callie's Dream and Breaking Stones. Maybe closer to Double Shot, but Double Shot's more of an underneath type because of his running style. He's got to hope Max Foster, Callie's Dream kind of battle out a little bit and put in a late run. And he's pretty good at this distance. So he's going from 5.5 to 3/4. But like Captain of My Heart, they're both going to need some help up front. Breaking Stones is a little bit more versatile and could stay a little closer. Captain of My Heart, Double Shot, have to come from a little further out of it. And that's where he's going to be a tough play, at least on top. Hard not to use him in the Triad Super, though. So I'm going to go with these 7, 1, 5, and 4 in the 6th race. See, when that happens, the horse just keeps getting beat, and it keeps getting bet. Maybe somebody out there named Callie, because I think that other Callie's horse gets bet all the time, too, and finishes 2nd and 3rd a lot, although I think one the other day. Eventually, they're going to break through. Eventually. All right, look at the 7th. This is our feature, Never Won 2 Allowance, going a mile on the 16th. Numbers-wise, when you look at the races that Valentinian comes out of, talking about the Turf at Keeneland. Of course, that race was way out of it. Ran in the Pegasus at Monmouth and actually hit the board in that stakes race. This horse got some class. Optional claiming allowance. Remember, this is a Kentucky bred, So the allowance races that he's in against in New York are open, not state bred conditional. With that said, this could be considered going to the allowance a monster drop in class, and it was. And he ran second, but he got run down by profitability. I didn't think he broke all that well. I didn't think he had a great trip, in a sense. But he still put up a good number. I mean, profitability had to have a good number to beat him. But I take a good number to beat him again here. I'm going to go with him on top. You got the feel of the racetrack, too. Hey Pal looks like the biggest threat. Comes off a good second place finish. But he got run down by gray-haired Gus. Maybe more of an experiment with gray-haired Gus to send him long. And the experiment was a success because he ended up beating Hey Pal, who was well met. I mean, they bet this horse down to be a heavy favorite and didn't deliver. Going the furthest he's ever gone, we're going to mile 70. But he's been knocking at the door before that. He's been an improving horse. Certainly plays. For third, thought anybody could get third in here. I mean, you got Resilient Heroes, not bad. Sunday's Currency, who seems to have better route races than sprint races. Rain and In's coming off a second. But I thought the horse most likely to improve would be the 5 Asset Management, who won off a long layoff. Another one that's won off a long layoff. That's been a trend this year. Although if somebody does it, it's Ferraro, and he could improve off of that race. I mean, the number's not as good as Valentinian, but improvement could be expected because that was his first start after a long layoff. So if Esky Beach wins off the layoff, maybe Ferraro can too. Maybe he'll show him how to work on his bench press. 8th race, the below bottom 4 goes 5.5. Scratch the 1, 2, and a big scratch of the 8, Nurse Bunny. Found equally as easy a spot. I was just looking at, I think it was Monday. Horse looks like he's going to win. So it's probably a good move, scratching out of here and moving Monday. It's actually an easier race. But with that said, it kind of opens the door for thin legs. I thought the main threats would be Diva Banker, or if Lana Likes Choo Choo's improves off of the race off the layoff, because ours looks like the outside speed. But other than that, thin legs, who's been running in the 5,000 condition, drops all the way down below bottom to 4. And numbers wise, class wise, I'm not going out on a limb. She looks like she's better than this field. With Nurse Bunny out, it looked like a 2-horse race with Nurse Bunny in there. So I think with Nurse Bunny scratch, that makes her the horse to beat. Now Diva Banker could be the main threat, especially if it was 6 furlongs. Unfortunately, it's not. She's shortening up to 5.5, which she hasn't won. I mean, she hits the board a lot, kind of like the other one I was talking about. Hits the board almost every time, but hasn't won at the distance. She needs a little bit more distance or them to come back to her. Now, this is 4,000, so she's right there. And they didn't really come back that much last time. So that's why she couldn't really have any impact in that race. Question is, how much does the speed come back here? I expect Lana Likes Choo Choo's to show a little more speed today. She looks like the speed of the race if she does. She's 12-1 morning line. I got her third, mainly because she does have that speed, and you got to think that she has to improve off of that race off the long. Well, she doesn't have to, but I would expect her to improve off of that race. She's shortening up to 5.5. She had been off since August of 2024, but the big thing is, if she does run her race, she's going to have a tactical edge on this field as the speed. Red Butterfly can follow the leader with Lana Likes Choo Choo's, and if that one has lost her speed with the layoff, with the one start off the layoff, maybe Red Butterfly could be out there at least close up or on the front line with Lana Likes Choo Choo's. Her last couple starts going back haven't been really that good, but she's capable. And I think the pace scenario is going to favor her because she could be the closest one to Lana Likes Choo Choo's, and that puts her right there in the number at a pretty good price. I mean, this horse is 8-1 morning line. But in the last, I'm going the 5, 3, 10, and 4. Those are my selections for today. Good luck with yours. Man, we got a lot of thoroughbred action coming up. I was just looking at Monday's card. Man, that one, I didn't even notice. They caught me by surprise. They said, well, we got 9 races Monday, not 8. And it's a pretty good card, so good betting card. Yesterday we handled pretty well. Thanks to everyone who made that possible. Hopefully we can have another good day today with this really good Tuesday card. We do continue live racing with 8 of them tomorrow. That should be a lot of fun as well. 12:55 first post for tomorrow. Enjoy the day. Hope you make some money.
Coming on the track, race 1, Finger Lakes, number 1, Mandalorian and Emmanuel de Diego. Number 2 is Senzio and Andre Worry. Number 3, Burn Notice, Raylu Gutierrez. Number 4, Jansen, Jackie Davis. Number 5, Lucas's Mischief and Luis Perez. And number 6, Go Yoshida. Kaberkoa is the jockey. Track is listed as fast. First race in about 3 minutes. Two minutes. Approaching the gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have reached the starting gate for the first race from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 6 to kick off the Tuesday proceedings here at Finger Lakes. Track is fast. Much better weather day than yesterday. Some blue skies. As you look around the racetrack, got a field of 6 in allowance race going a mile 16th, 4 to 5. Go Yoshida, 5 to 2 on Mandalorian. Jansen going up. Lucas's Mischief. And current 4 to 5 favorite Go Yoshida. They're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. Great start. It's Jansen and Lucas's Mischief. These two hook up early on. Mandalorian and Go Yoshida. Go Yoshida's up in the third. Mandalorian, though, has inside position on him. And then it's Sanzio's in second last and is to the inside of Bird Notice, who's at the back of the pack. And the pace is hot early on. Lucas's Mischief to the outside of Jansen. They're clear by 5. Mandalorian and the House Red Silks in third. Then outside of him is Go Yoshida fourth. 2 more lengths back to Bird Notice and the Pink Blinkers to the outside of Sanzio at the back of the pack. About 9 lengths from top to bottom. 2 distinct flights. 5 furlongs to go in the race. Still a battle between Lucas's Mischief and Jansen. They're clear by 6. Over Mandalorian, who stalks in third. Sanzio punches on through towards the inside fourth. Go Yoshida, 3 wide in fifth, and now only 4 lengths off the lead as the stalkers and closers start to become more prominent, and all of a sudden it's Mandalorian and Go Yoshida who are first and second. Jansen drops back. Bird Notice up into third. Sanzio is in fifth, and dropping out of it, Lucas's Mischief. 2.5 furlongs to go. Mandalorian to the inside of Go Yoshida. Bird Notice, Pink Blinkers behind the co-leaders in third. Sanzio's in fourth, 6 lengths off the lead as they turn into the home stretch. Mandalorian and Go Yoshida, these two are nip and tuck. It's Bird Notice on the outside. Sanzio third. 1 furlong to go, and it's Bird Notice who now powers to the front. Mandalorian back in second. Go Yoshida, Sanzio third and fourth. It's Bird Notice. Bird Notice would not be denied, opening up by 5 in the end. Mandalorian second, Sanzio third, Go Yoshida fourth. 3126, number 3, Burn Notice first. Burn Notice back to the winner's circle. Kentucky bred, 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Tonalist out of Mrs. Got Rocks. Barry Schwartz, the owner. Michael Ferrero, the trainer. Ray Lou Gutierrez, the winning jockey. Lee McMillan, Bill Thompson, and Addison Thompson. Bred Burn Notice, $9.04 the winning mutual. Exacta $47.32. Trifecta $42.21. Dime Superfecta $17.28. Second race at Finger Lakes, there are no changes. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, Pick 3 wagering. Post time, race 2 in 23 minutes at 1:28 p.m.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 2, and yeah, the pace did actually develop as Jansen, a little more aggressive, went out there with Lucas's Mischief, and they threw it down. Burn Notice was the beneficiary. He took advantage of that pace and actually drew away at the end. Raylu Gutierrez. Raylu had a couple wins yesterday. Starts it off with a victory there for trainer Michael S. Ferraro. So we go to the second, a 5,000 claimer, never won 3 condition, going a mile and 70. Interesting to see what the pace scenario does here. We know who the speed is. That's John the Baptist. Question is, does anybody try to challenge that one early? St. James drops to 5,000. That should really liven this horse up if he wasn't live already, because he's been running pretty well. He hasn't hit the board for 11. This is the only time he missed the board was in a sprint, but since stretching out, he's been putting in the late run, just hasn't quite been getting there. It's kind of at the mercy of the pace, but it almost seems like the main threat to him is another one that's going to be stalking and pouncing, and Vanderkeen, who's the other drop down in here. But yeah, I think St. James for 5,000 should be awfully tough in this spot, and he is getting a lot of support right now at odds of 6-5. Yeah, the other drop down is the 6 Evander Keen, who ran against allowance horses, tried to drop him to 11-9, and actually caught a pretty tough field at the 11-9 level, and lost by less than 5 lengths. So gets another drop in class. So it's a second drop in 2 starts, and at 5,000, you got to think that this horse is going to be awfully live in here. It looks to be the main threat. We'll actually get first run on a couple of these closers, including St. James. So Vanderkeen would be no surprise in here. The 3, John the Baptist, figures to be the speed of the speed. He's got one way of going. Unfortunately, last time he was out there, got to the front, and just completely gave it in and just finished last. So, not sure if that was a fitness issue or what it was, but he does drop as well from the 11-9 to the 5 after the really poor effort. Actually stopped both of his last 2 starts, actually all of his starts this year. All 3 hasn't really shown much. He's been stopping badly. But this would be a good spot for him to wake up a little bit, because he does seem to be the speed of the race. And maybe he could run, that's the way he goes. He speed pops fields every now and then. Usually it's on and off track. That's where he had his other wins. But maybe today he can hang around for a share if he's out there alone. He's going to be a price. Right now he's a 6-1, but I expect him to be higher than that. And then after you get past the 1 and 6, who seem to lay over this field as far as class, maybe he could beat the rest of them. Real Alive would be the other one that he's probably going to have to hold off, and Real Alive might be the closest one to John the Baptist early, but he's got to prove that he can get the distance. Well, he's certainly bred for it, being authentic out of a dam by Speightstown. Interesting to see how Real Alive does take to the added yardage. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 2. Got about 7 minutes to post.
Horses coming on the track, race 2 from Finger Lakes, number 1, St. James and Jeremiah's Flores. Number 2 is Rio Aleve, Jackie Davis. Number 3, John the Baptist, John Barrios. Number 4, Redoubtable Ripken, Oscar Gomez. Number 5 is Pure Realization and Stephen Frett. And number 6, Evander Keene, Raylu Gutierrez, the jockey. Post time in a few. Horses begin their approach to the starting gate for race 2 from Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the gate for race number 2 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 6 to go a mile 70 yards. 6 to 5, number 1, St. James. 9 to 5, number 6, Evander Keen. 3 to 1 on number 2, Rio Oleve. Redoubtable Ripken. Up into the gate. Pure Realization. Evander Keen to the outside. Even money on St. James. They're all in the gate. And they're off. A glorious start. John the Baptist sending out for the lead. Rio Oleve forwardly placed. Here's Evander Keen to inject some pace into the race. Pure Realization is in about third. Then it's Redoubtable Ripken in fifth, and St. James towards the inside of the back of the pack. The pace is controlled as they circle around the first turn. John the Baptist has the lead. Rio Oleve kicks on through towards the inside in second. Then in third, Evander Keen. Pure Realizations in fourth, 4.5 off the lead. A length to Redoubtable Ripken. St. James at the back. First quarter mile in a pokey 26 1/5. Pace is casual to say the least, and it's being set by John the Baptist. John the Baptist opens it up a notch. Has the lead by a length and a half. Rio Oleve tugging at the jockey to go on in second. Evander Keen's in the clear in third, then 3 lengths to Redoubtable Ripken in fourth. Pure Realization towards the inside fifth, 8 lengths off the lead, and St. James goes by that one at the tail of the field. The half and 51 1/5, 3 furlongs from the winning line. John the Baptist turns up the tempo. Opening up by a length and a half. Rio Oleve gets off the inside second. Evander Keen 3 wide third. Redoubtable Ripken's fourth, 7 lengths off the lead. St. James has 10 lengths to find, and Pure Realization trails the field, and Rio Oleve takes over the lead in upper stretch. Rio Oleve makes a dash for home with the lead by 3. Evander Keen to the outside of John the Baptist, second and third. Redoubtable Ripken fourth. St. James in fifth. 16th to go. Rio Oleve, the lead's a length and a half. Evander Keen surging late on the outside. Evander Keen, Rio Oleve. Evander Keen wins over Rio Oleve. Then it was St. James and Redoubtable Ripken. 6214. Number 6, Evander Keen first. Mile 70 yards, 146.56. $8.78 the winning mutual on Evander Keen. Super $4.84. Double $32.42. Exacta $35.90. Trifecta $12.87. Official winner of the second race, number 6, Evander Keen. Kentucky Bred, 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Keen Ice out of Market Way. Sue Gilmore is the owner. Troy Smith, the trainer. Ray Lou Gutierrez sweeps the early double here at Finger Lakes. Glenn Todd bred Evander Keen. Third race from Finger Lakes, scratch number 5, Mays Loved Laffy. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, pick 4 wagering. Post time race 3 in 21 minutes at 2 p.m. sharp.
Raylu and Troy Smith teaming up. Raylu on fire lately. That's a couple wins already today, and so he swept the early double. He had 2 wins yesterday as well. We have a 5,000 claimer. Number 3 is the third. It goes a distance of a mile. I'll lean towards the 1, Esther Sal. A couple of them come out of the same race. Fashionable Kitty was the one who set the way. Had a clear, easy lead, but he did do a quick first quarter. Went 24-2 for the first quarter. Went about 48 and change. Was slowing it down as they went along, but so maybe not much of an excuse because Esther Salad was chasing him and ended up passing him late, or her late, and ran the better race. Now, Esther Salad did bother her, but it didn't affect the outcome as she was passing a tired horse. But it was enough to maybe put Fashionable Kitty a little further back behind her. But I would think that Esther Salad was the better horse that day, and just misses. Drop down Cozy Magic was able to run by them all, but barely got by Esther Salad, who's run pretty well in the 2 route attempts that she's had. Despite the DQ last time, she had a good second place finish the race before, sitting just off of a 49. I'd expect her to do the same thing today. The 4-horse Fashionable Kitty, yeah, she's a speed. If she can rate a little bit more, she did end up going a little quick. If they leave her alone, it does look like there's some other pace in here, especially with Cue the Music signed up. Cue the Music has speed and sprints. She may try to go out there with Fashionable Kitty this time. But Fashionable Kitty might also run a better race this time than she did last time. And I don't think she needs the lead either if she doesn't want it. So she may end up trying something different. And I see her around at the end. Soho Knights, she beat up on easier fields, so it's tough to gauge how good she is. That was a real soft group that she beat, and the number wasn't that great either, as they went in 147 and change. But she did win pretty easily, and she takes the next step, and she could improve off of the race as well, getting that route under her. Her previous route was on the turf at Tampa, and she got nothing out of that race because she finished dead last. So she would be the other one to consider in this race, and she's taken some play at odds of 3-1. So that's some of the contenders for the third. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double. Pick 3 and pick 4 starts here. Again, scratch the 5. Maze Loved Laffy.
Coming out on the track for race number 3 from Finger Lakes, scratch the 5. Number 1 is Esther's Salad. And Luis Perez. Number 2 is Tomaki and Juan Diaz. Number 4 is Fashionable Kitty and GM Rohina. And number 6, Cue the Music, Laird Bailey the Rider. Post time in a few. An early reminder that tomorrow here at Finger Lakes, if you're a DRF.com online member, Finger Lakes past performances will be free. So go to DRF.com to download your free past performances for Finger Lakes for tomorrow's card. And it's an online offer at DRF.com. 2 minutes. Fillies and Mares are approaching the starting gate for race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Fillies and Mares have arrived at the gate, race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Field of 5, Fillies and Mares to go a mile. Even money number 1, Esther's Salad. 9 to 5, number 3, Soho Nights. 5 to 2, number 4, Fashionable Kitty. Loading up, race 3. Start of a 50-cent pick 4 wager. One left to load. Cue the music. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Another great start. Soho Nights wins the break, but 4 of the 5 want the lead. It's Tamaki who surges through in between horses and gets a narrow lead. Esther's Salad skims the inside, and then it's Soho Nights in third. Fashionable Kitty widest in fourth, and a neck back to Cue the Music, who is now towards the inside near the back, only about 3 lengths from top to bottom as they transition to the backstretch. It's Esther's Salad. He kicks on through towards the inside to get the lead from Tomaki. And then a length and a half back to Soho Nights and Cue the Music, third and fourth. Fashionable Kitty, 3 wide, now 4 wide up the backstretch and about 2.5 lengths off the lead. One big cluster as they race to the half-mile pole. And it's Esther's Salad who has a lead by a half length over Soho Nights outside second. Tamaki losing position in third, a length and a half back to Fashionable Kitty outside in fourth, and Cue the Music will save ground into the turn at the back and about 6 lengths off the lead. The top 2 go on with it with 2.5 furlongs to go. Soho Nights and the white blinkers to the outside of Esther's Salad. They're clear by 5 over Fashionable Kitty and Cue the Music, third and fourth. Tomaki's at the back as they turn into the home stretch. It's Soho Nights trying to shake clear of Esther's Salad. Esther's Salad's about a half length off the lead in second, then about 9 lengths back to Fashionable Kitty and Cue the Music, third and fourth. 16th to go. It's Soho Nights inching away from Esther's Salad in deep stretch. It's Soho Nights in front. Esther's Salad second, Fashionable Kitty third, Cue the Music fourth. 3146. Soho Knights was first. Time for the mile, 141.68. Soho Knights. Back to the winner's circle. New York bred 4-year-old Duck Run filly by Volatile out of Conscription. Kevin Fernandez Merced, the owner. Leah Reche, the trainer. And Nasario Alvarado, the winning jockey. Scarlet Oak Racing bred Soho Knights. $6.98, the winning mutual. Daily double, $38.28. Exacta, $12.36. Trifecta, $6.44. Dime Super, $1.28. Fourth race, Finger Lakes, no scratches or jockey changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick, 5 wagering. Post time, race number 4 in 21 minutes at 2:31 p.m.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 4. Yeah, Soho Nights has looked good 2 races in a row. I think she's just keeps improving. She looked great in the paddock, on her toes, and it shows. Talia's done a great job with this horse, Talia Ricci, and Naz Alvarado aboard for the victory. That's 2 in a row for Soho Nights. Reminds me of the bar that I used to go to, Soho's. 11 to 9 is the 4th. It goes a distance of 6 furlongs. Pretty open race. I mean, Doc Advantage is one of those horses that's first or second every time. But that doesn't mean he's got to win. He could be second here. He's just, especially at the distance. I mean, can he break through today at 3/4? He's 7 for 9, finishing in the money, going 6 furlongs against some really good allowance competition. Maybe he could break through despite it being 3/4 and being an 11 to 9 horse. But he does have so many more seconds than victories. But he's clearly knocking at the door. I mean, Coin Jar beat him because Coin Jar was the only speed. And then last time, Ladies Golden Guy's got that back class as a former multiple stakes winner. So he's been against some tough customers. This race is easier. He's the horse to beat. The 5 is the Institute. He's the other one that's got the back class. And he's going to be a square price here at 5 to 1. He is at mercy of the pace, though. That is the downside of the Institute, always has been. But he's also run against some of the best horses on the grounds. Last year he's going against, Scoot Daddy, Runaway Joe, Jack and Bernie. I mean, the list goes on of the best sprinters that he's been up against. And he runs his race. Last year when he ran against the 11 to 9, he dropped T1 easy. He hasn't been able to do quite that yet, despite being the waiver claim. So that's why they left him at 11 to 9 in for the tag. He's an into mischief. He's a good-looking horse, but his running style has been his demise as far as winning races. He still hits the board a lot. Flying in Style, how good is this one? Maybe he makes the front in here. There isn't a lot of speed in this race. And Flying in Style came back in for 5,000. Didn't go in. Keep in mind, this horse would have been eligible for the waiver claim for the 11 to 9 last time. Instead, he opted to be jammed in for 5, no takers, and he won professionally. Surprised nobody took a shot. Well, he steps up in class, back up to the 11 to 9, and catches a field without pace that if he could repeat that number, he should be right there despite the tougher field. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the late pick 5 starts with the 4th. He has 7 minutes to post.
They're coming on the track for race number 4. Leading the post parade, number 1, Solos Fury and JM Rohina. Number 2, Doc Advantage. Jeremiah's Flores up. Number 3, Flying in Style and Andre Worry. Number 4, Stars and Stones, Caber Koa. Number 5, The Institute with Luis Perez. Rounding out the field, number 6, Lookin' Super. Michael Davila Jr. partners up. Post time, race number 4 in just a few minutes. 2 minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate for race number 4 from Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate, race number 4 from Finger Lakes. 6-pack to go 6 furlongs, condition claimers. Solo's Fury first to go up. Doc Advantage current favorite 8-5. 2-1 Flying in Style the 3. 3-1 on number 6, Looking Super. Doc Advantage goes in. Flying in Style. Half the field loaded up. Stars and Stones. The Institute. And then Looking Super. Looking Super to the outside. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Looking Super. Stars and Stones go out for the lead. Doc Advantage. Splitting Rivals in that fiery line. Here's Flying in Style. Flying in Style. Doc Advantage first and second. Solo's Fury towards the inside third. Stars and Stones 4 wide fourth. 2 lengths Looking Super fifth. Then a length back to the stretch running the Institute, who's at the tail of the field. Flying Style Flying in Style setting a pressured pace. Solo's Furies up the inside. Doc Advantage only a neck off the lead in third. Stars and Stones contends outside in fourth. 2 more lengths to the Institute is out of last. Looking Super's now been shuffled back to the tail of the field. 2.5 furlongs to go. Flying in Style 3 wide. Doc Advantage in between horses. Here's Stars and Stones. And the Institute with a 5 wide. Daring bid on the extreme outside. 5 across the track as they reach the top of the stretch. And it's the Institute and Stars and Stones who are first and second. Doc Advantage back in third. Then it's Solo's Fury looking super stand side in fourth. 16th to go. A showdown between Stars and Stones and the Institute. Stars and Stones repels the Institute in deep stretch to prevail. Then it was Looking Super who got third over Doc Advantage. Four, five, 6, 2. Number 4, Stars and Stones first. Six furlongs, 111.56. To the winner's circle, number 4, Stars and Stones. New York bred, 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Bustin' Stones out of Rockin' MZ. M. Anthony Ferrero, owner trainer. Caber Koa, the winning jockey. Richard Kern, bred Stars and Stones. 8-1 upset in race 4 with Stars and Stones. $18.92. The winning mutual, double $59.20. Exacta $136.94. Trifecta $99.35. Dime Super $34.29. 50-cent pick 3 $99.33. To the back half of the Tuesday card here at Finger Lakes. Race number 5, scratch number 8, Practical Rachel, and number 9, Mira Viglioso. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, Late Pick 4 wagering. Post time, race number 5 at about 19 minutes at 3:01 p.m.
right, we got 6 minutes to post for race number 5. They're about to go on the track, and this is going to be a fun race because you got a competitive race and no real standouts in here. As you can tell by the money, what a great race though for the 4th. It's Stars and Stones. Could have been a better ride for Caber Cole. Plus a little race riding at the end, getting out on the Institute, so that one wouldn't pass. So Cole is riding at another level lately. That's why he's been the leading rider. We look at this 5th race, and let's start with the 2-horse Ace Up Her Sleeve. I just see a lot of speed in here. She's a Freud, looks like the inside speed. Bustin' Roxy and Bad Connection usually have one way of going to keep this thing, to keep her honest. Really the closer in the race is Jackson Avenue. She just was aggressively sent last time in a race that didn't have any pace in it. But Ace Up Her Sleeve might be able to sit a nice trip here. You look at the recent races. No, she didn't run that great last time, but she was too close to the pace. The race before, she broke in the air, so she lost all chance. I give her a big top 3 threat in here. She's a Freud, is the speed of the speed. Maybe she's putting it together, and maybe she can outlast the speed. She's cutting back a little bit from 6 furlongs to 5.5. That might matter here because she is going to get, looks like she's going to get plenty of pressure. The other one I was going to use was, you got Jackson Avenue as a long shot. Jackson Avenue's running style might help her here. She likes to sit back and make a run, especially at 5.5 furlongs. I think that could work out for her if she gets a patient ride. Look for her to be in the number, and she's a good price. She's going to be one of the longest shots in here. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the late pick 4 starts with a 5th. They're about to go on the track again. We scratch the 8 and 9.
Coming on the track for race number 5 from Finger Lakes, scratch the 8 and 9. Number 1 is Jackson Avenue and Oscar Gomez. Number 3, She's a Freud, Joel Cruz. Number 4, Bustin' Roxy, Jackie Davis aboard. Number 5, Bad Connection, John Barrios. Number 6 is Creme Caramel, Stephen Frett in the irons. Number 7, Numeric and Michael Davila Jr. Number 10 is Camus, Cabercoa. And number 2, Ace Up Her Sleeve and Raylu Gutierrez. Post time in just a few minutes. Horses begin their approach to the starting gate for race number 5 from Finger Lakes. And the fillies and mares have arrived at the gate for race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 8 fillies and mares going 5 1/2 furlongs. 2-1, number 3, She's a Freud. 5-2, number 10, Camus. 3-1, number 2, Ace Up Her Sleeve. Bustin' Roxy going up, Bad Connection. Creme Caramel. Numeric and Camus. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Good start. It's She's a Freud who wins the break and fires out for the lead. Bad Connection in pursuit in second. Bustin' Roxy emerges in third. Ace Up Her Sleeve. Jackson Avenue. Camus make up the next flight, fourth, fifth, and sixth. Then 4 lengths to Numeric, who's to the outside of Creme Caramel, who's at the tail of the field. She's a Freud with less than a half mile to go. Has the lead by a half length. Bad Connection applying incessant pressure outside second. Bustin' Roxy third. Camus outside fourth. Jackson Avenue towards the inside fifth. 7 lengths off the lead, then a half length back to Ace Up Her Sleeve. The back markers, Numeric still to the outside of Creme Caramel as they arrive at the top of the home stretch. She's a Freud and Bad Connection. She's a Freud shrugs off. Bad Connection to the top of the stretch. Jackson Avenue skims the inside in third. Camus Standside fourth. And then it's Ace Up Her Sleeve and Busted Roxy. 1 furlong to go. She's a Freud shaking up on the front end. Has lead by 4 over Bad Connection. And then it's Jackson Avenue. Camus with a belated rally, but it's She's a Freud. She's a Freud did nothing wrong today. Bad Connection second. Camus third. Close for fourth. Numeric or Creme Caramel. 3, 5, 10, 1. She's a Freud first. In the winner's circle, number 3, She's a Freud. New York bred, 6-year-old chestnut mare by Freud out of Glory in Motion. Lamarcus Stable owns. Jonathan Buckley trains. Joel Cruz, the winning jockey. Lamarcus Stable bred She's a Freud. 2 wins in a row for She's a Freud. $5.30 the winning mutual. Double $77.12. Exacta $24.62. Trifecta $24.70. Super $14.71. Pick 3 $67.96. Pick 5 5 of 5 $1,800.46. Did have a claim from the 5th, the 10 Camus, Pan Am Racing new owner, Linda Dixon, new trainer, the 10 Camus, claimed out of race 5. Race 6 from Finger Lakes, scratch number 2 Almond Cider, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Daily double pick 3 wagering, post time race 6 in 22 minutes at 3:33 p.m.
All right, we're getting ready for the sixth race. Well, when it looks like there's a lot of speed in the race, what do? Well, a 1-2 speed number happens, and She's Afraid was just the best horse. She's sharp right now. She made it 2 in a row. Joel Cruz for John Buckley, and the other speed, Bad Connection, held on for second. Well, that sometimes happens at 5.5, especially when we don't have a lot of closers in the race, and that one took advantage. And she's a nice horse, and now she's just on a roll right now. See if that's 2 in a row. See her back in for 5. I wouldn't be surprised if she wins again. 5,000 claimer is the 6, goes 6 furlongs. We scratch the 2, Almond Cider. Only a couple horses getting some play. Well, there's no surprise that Callie's Dream's getting play. The problem with Callie's Dream is he's been a beaten favorite 5 consecutive races. It's not like he's running that badly. He's always right there. But they're going to try something different today, and they're going to take the blinkers off. Let's see if that's a factor, a positive factor for Callie's Dream. Now, the speed is Max Foster, who is outside of him, but he's got the rail, so he may try to be aggressive even with the equipment change and hold the rail on Max Foster, who figures to be the other speed. So Callie's Dream getting some action, see if the equipment change helps, but I'd still be a little bit leery about taking the horse on top, and that's the reason I didn't take the horse on top, is he has burnt some money in recent times. Breaking Stones is one of those horses that got more seconds and thirds of victories, but not at this distance. Breaking Stones likes this distance. I mean, he's 14 for 21 in the top 3, and he's got 6 wins at the distance. So that's a positive for Breaking Stones, who's always right there, especially since dropping to 5. He dropped to 5 back in July of last year and responded with a victory over a good racetrack. Went back up in class. When he did drop to 5 at the end of the year, it was an open 5 against Sutton Breeze, who's a pretty good one in that condition. So he came off the layoff in a waiver claim, wasn't in for the waiver last time, and stays at 5,000 today. And he's been better than a 5,000 claimer in the past, and he's always tough at this level when he's here. So he's one of those horses you can expect to be in the top 3. With the right kind of trip, he can win, and he's going to be the favorite right now. A slight favorite over Callie's Dream. He's 4-5. Callie's Dream 6-5. Everybody else, so far, is in double digits. Thought the other one, I mean, you got a couple other ones that you can make a case for. Jules in the Bay is a little light on the numbers. He doesn't quite have the numbers that Breaking Stones and Callie's Dream has, but he might be coming around. I mean, this horse was running at the 11-9, dropped to 5, then dropped to 4, and then finally got a feel that he could be second time wearing the blinkers, and he had a rough trip. I mean, he was the trip that he had to overcome what he did, broke badly, went around horses. I mean, that was the impressive part of the victory. Granted, he didn't beat much, and granted, he's supposed to win that race. It's still a good effort for Jules in the Bay whenever you overcome that kind of trip. So he's kind of a sleeper in here, I thought, and he's a price. He's right now at odds of 20-1. Well, of course, they're all long shots other than the 1 or the 7. Double Shot would be the other one. I thought this one was a legitimate win threat in here. He's currently at 10-1, but he's one that's really at the mercy of the pace. Now, if Callie's Dream and Max Foster, really the only speeds in here, do battle, well, then it sets up for him. But I mean, when you got only 2 speeds in the race, and they don't go fast, and they go a 23 first quarter, Double Shot might be up against it. Now, if they do a little bit of battle, get a 22. Last time they did 22, he went 5.5, and he was closing. Well, if they do 22 at 6 furlongs, maybe he can make up some ground and have some impact in here, and that could be a possibility for Double Shot. He's certainly got the talent to beat these horses. The problem is his running style, because he is clearly at the mercy of the early pace. And 1 and 3 are the only 2 horses that have speed in here, but it could happen that it could be quick enough for him to put in that late run. So those are some of the contenders for the 6th race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and the late pick 3 starts in here. Again, we scratch a 2, Almond Cider.
Horses coming on the track. Race 6 from Finger Lakes. Scratch the 2. Number 1 is Kali's Dream and Andre Worry. Number 3, Max Foster, Oscar Gomez. Number 4, Double Shot, Michael Davila Jr. Number 5, Jewels in the Bay, J.M. Rohina. Number 6, Captain of My Heart, Jackie Davis. Number 7, Breaking Stones, and Jeremiah Flores. Number 8, Monomoy Beach, Joel Cruz. And number 9 is Buck Wild and jockey Chris Russell. Post time in just a few minutes. Horses begin their approach to the starting gate for race number 6 from Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the gate for race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Field of 8 to go. 6 furlongs, 4 to 5. Number 1, Kali's Dream. Strong second choice at 2 to 1. Number 7, Breaking Stones. Max Foster goes in. Captain of My Heart. Breaking Stones. Monomoy Beach. And Buck Wild. They're all on the gate. And they're off. Not a good start at all for Double Shot and Jules in the Bay. It's Kali's Dream from an inside post who accelerates out for the front end. Monomoy Beach, Breaking Stone, second and third. Max Foster tracks in fourth. Buck Wild outside in fifth, 3 lengths off the lead. 2 lengths to Captain My Heart, who runs along in sixth. Then 4 lengths back to Jules in the Bay, who's about 9 lengths in front of Double Shot at the back. First quarter mile carved out in 22 and 3/5. It's Kali's Dream, the 4 to 5 favorite, who has the lead by a half length over Monomoy Beach. Prompting outside in second, Max Foster, Breaking Stones, third and fourth. 3 lengths back to Buck Wild in fifth, 8 lengths off the lead. Jules in the Bay splits rivals. And then it's Captain of My Heart, many lengths back to Double Shot at the tail of the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. And Monomoy Beach puts the white blinkers in front, passing Kali's Dream. Max Foster plugging away towards the inside third, Breaking Stones in fourth. 1 furlong to go. Monomoy Beach with the advantage by a length over Kali's Dream in second. Breaking Stones outside third. In deep stretch, it's Monomoy Beach. Give jockey Joel Cruz 2 wins on the card. Kali's Dream second. Breaking Stones third. Closed for fourth. Max Foster or Double Shot. 8173, number 8, Monomoy Beach first. 6 furlongs, 111.91. 2840 Winnie Mutual on Monomoy Beach. Pick 4, $683.97. Double, $107.46. Exactly 94.90. Super, $39.43. 50-cent trifecta, $47.04. Number 8, Monomoy Beach, the winner's circle. New York bred, 4-year-old bay gelding by Mr. Monomoy. Out of Looks Good From Here. Beth Miller Saul and Mark Bartholomew, the owners. Beth Miller Saul, the trainer. Joel Cruz, the winning jockey. 2 wins in the card for jockey Joel Cruz. 7th race from Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, late daily double wagering. Post time in 20 minutes at 4:04 p.m. Horses coming on the track for race number 7 from Finger Lakes. Number 1, Resilient Hero and Kevin Navarro. Number 2, Sunday's Currency, Jackie Davis. Number 3, Hey Pal, Cabercoa. Number 4, Valentinian and Raylu Gutierrez. Number 5, Acid Management, Sofia Vives. And number 6, Rein It In with Andre Worry. Post time in just a few minutes. Horses begin their approach to the starting gate for race number 7 from Finger Lakes. Horses loading up for race 7. Big favorite Valentinian, 1-9. Acid Management. And Rein It In, also a bit of show money, about 18,000 to about the 22,000 show on Valentinian. That's approximate. They're all in the gate, and they're off. It's Hey Pal edging out for the front end. Acid Management outside second. Valentinian up into third to the outside of Sunday's Currency. Rein It In is deep on the course, and Resilient Hero saves all the ground towards the inside near the back as they take on that first turn. Hey Pal's off the inside, has the lead by a length. Acid Management outside second. Sunday's Currency tracks in third. Valentinian, the favorites in fourth, 2.5 off the lead. Then a length and a half to Rein It In, deep on the course in second last. And Resilient Hero is at the back of the pack. First quarter, 25 1/5. As they reach the backstretch, it's Hey Pal on top by a half length. Valentinian able to thread his way through traffic, now challenging for the top spot in the second spot. Asset Management and Sunday's Currency third and fourth. Sunday's Currency now up into third. Asset Management dropping back suddenly. Rein It In is deep on the course, and Resilient Hero still is towards the fence and about 4 lengths off the lead. The opening half, 50 3/5. On to the turn. Hey Pal with 3 furlongs to go has the lead by a neck over Valentinian, the favorite now on even terms with Hey Pal with 2.5 furlongs to go. Sunday's Currency under a drive in third. Then it's Resilient Hero fourth. Rein It In's in fifth. And Asset Management will attempt to rally at the back of the pack as they reach the top of the stretch. Valentinian's homeward bound opens up by a length and a half over Hey Pal in second. And then it's Resilient Hero as well as Sunday's Currency third and fourth. 16th to go. Valentinian draws clear. Give jockey Relu Gutierrez 3 wins in the card. Valentinian crushes. Resilient Hero second. Hey Pal third. Fourth, Sunday's Currency. 4132, big favorite Valentinian first. Mile 16th, 146.39. Back to the winner's circle, number 4, Valentinian. Kentucky bred 4-year-old mate gelding by Into Mischief out of Rachel's Valentina. Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners owns, Paul Barrow trains, Raylu Gutierrez with a riding triple today. Stone Street Thoroughbred Holdings bred Valentinian. 240 the winning mutual. Double 56 bucks, exacted $22.52. Super $12.97. 50-cent trifecta, $15.89. Eighth and final Finger Lakes, scratch number 1, Grand Lady Indy, the 2, Sweet Tooth Sue, as well as the 8, Nurse Bunny. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, as well as traditional win, place, and show wagering. Post time for the 8th and final in about 21 minutes at 4:35 p.m. Reminder that tomorrow here at Finger Lakes, if you are a DRF, dailyracingform.com member, drf.com, you can download free pass performances for the Wednesday card at Finger Lakes. Got to be a drf.com member, and this is for online only.
All right, getting ready to conclude this card is the big favorite did not disappoint. Man, Valentinian was able to get into the race under Raylu Gutierrez, and that's really all he needed to do because Hey Pal was probably the biggest win threat if that one would have got loose. But Valentinian, Raylu was smart to keep with the pace, and that's 3 wins on the day for Raylu Gutierrez. Congratulations to him. He's on fire lately. That's 5 in 2 days for Raylu. He gets the win for Paul Barrow. We scratched the 1, Grand Lady Indy, and the 2, Sweet Tooth Sue. Also scratched the 8, Nurse Bunny, who looked like it was going to be awfully tough in here. She re-entered in even an easier spot, though. The 5 Thin Legs seems to have an edge on this field. Her last race wasn't as good, but it was a tougher group in the 1 in 6 months condition. Now she goes into the 1 in the year 4,000, so it's a significant drop for Thin Legs, who had previously at 5.5 furlongs ran 3rd. Now doesn't have to worry about Bayou Melody, who's finished ahead of her 2 races in a row. Should appreciate the class drop to 4,000. She should be solid in here. The 3 is Diva Banker, and she ran 3rd in this condition last time. I don't know if you can really make a big excuse for her lately, but on the numbers, she certainly fits. This 10-year-old still running decently. At least they have this 4,000 condition for her. She's been no worse than 4th this year and has been relatively close in almost every start but that 4th place finish. And if Thin Legs doesn't have it, maybe she can get a good stalking trip and be the one to pull off the upset. The 10, Lana Likes Choo Choos, is the possible speed of the race in here. She ran in this condition last time, but she was off for an extremely long time. You're talking almost 2 years away from the races. She had to need that last race, and she ran like somebody that needed that race, and she chased after She's a Freud, who just came back to win. So she's shortening up to 5.5, but the big thing is she's putting her second start together here after that 2-year layoff, and she should at least be sharper than she was last time. Might still need another one for fitness reasons, but she's fit enough off of the 1 start that she's had off that layoff. They may have a tough time catching her. Lana Likes Choo Choos is getting some play at odds of 3 to 1. Those are some of the main contenders as we conclude this Tuesday card. Still got another day of live racing action tomorrow. Pretty good 8-race card, and we are going to have a 12:55 first post. See you then.
Horses coming on the track, 8th and final, Finger Lakes. Scratch the 1, 2, and 8. Number 3 is Diva Banker, Joel Cruz, the rider. Number 4, Red Butterfly, Jackie Davis up. Number 5 is Thin Legs, and Michael Davila Jr. Number 6, Tumbles, and Laird Bailey. Number 7, Fidalia, John Barrios. Number 9 is Mrs. Bell, Oscar Gomez. And number 10, Lana Likes Choo Choos. Nasario Alvarado partners up. Post time in just a few minutes. Two minutes. Approaching the starting gate for the 8th and final from Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for the 8th and final from Finger Lakes. Field of 7 fillies and mares going 5 1/2 furlongs. Big favorite even money number 5, Thin Legs. 5-2, number 3, Diva Banker. Loading up for the 8th and final. Mrs. Bell and Lana Likes Choo Choos. 1-2 on Thin Legs. One out. And they're all in the gate. And they're off. Mrs. Bell with a good start from the gates. But it's Thin Legs who gets that early lead. As it's Diva Banker who counters up the inside second, tumbles third, Mrs. Bell outside fourth. Lana Likes Choo Choos deep on the course in fifth, then 3 lengths off the lead. A gap of about 5 to Fidalia is about 3 lengths in front of Red Butterfly, who's at the tail of the field. Entry into the turn. Thin Legs clears off by a length and a half. Tumbles. Diva Banker, second and third. Lana Likes Choo Choos and Mrs. Bell are on the outside. 5 lengths to Fidalia's, 3 lengths in front of Red Butterfly in the 7th and trailing position. Thin Legs taken on by Diva Banker up the inside. They're first and second. Lana Likes Choo Choos on the outside. Then it's Mrs. Bell. Tumbles in the green blinkers, plugging away towards the rail. They got 3/16 to go, and it's Thin Legs who has the lead over Diva Banker, who's not going away towards the inside second. Tumbles now emerges in third. Tumbles 4 lengths off the lead, 16th to go. Thin Legs inches away from Diva Banker. Tumbles on the outside, but it's Thin Legs. Thin Legs wins over Tumbles, and then it was Diva Banker and a few more lengths to Mrs. Bell in fourth. 5639. Number 5, Thin Legs first. 5.5 furlongs, 106.94. Back to the winner's circle, number 5, Thin Legs. New York bred, 7-year-old gray mare by Mission Impassable out of Thin Dress. James Aquilano, owner trainer. Michael Davila Jr., the winning jockey. LRE Racing bred Thin Legs. $2.76, the winning mutual. Dime Super, $4.43. Pick 5, 5 of 5, 543.20. Double, $3.34. Exacta, $16.24. Trifecta, $7.20. Pick 3, $20.87. Pick 4, 4 of 4, $45.73. Eighth race, last live race here at Finger Lakes for a Tuesday. Next live racing date tomorrow, Wednesday, first post 12:55 p.m. Programs available, if not already, pretty soon on fingerlakesgaming.com. And then, as I mentioned, drf.com members, there will be free Finger Lakes past performances for the Wednesday card available for download online only. Got to be a member, drf.com, the website. But for today, from high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, this is your track announcer, Bill Downs, signing off. Have a tremendous evening.